Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nityananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is one of the most beautiful, most sweetest, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity. An avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space zone through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, our whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, it is readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May 1994. In 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nityananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the photographs taken of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the mission Nityananda Sangha at the age of 21. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham on 1st January 2004. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures taken during where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swarangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akara. In 2012, he was coronated as the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some of the pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures where we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, or the Pontiff of the Kailasa Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akara, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Patalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanand, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are some of the pictures taken during the coronation as Mahamandaleshwar, and here are some of the pictures taken during the where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam. Here is the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here is the photographs taken of the lineage of the Guru Parampara of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashivoham himself, followed by Srila Sri Alage Tiruchitrampala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the successor of the Adipita Matha at the age of 37. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been read, sold, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palmolive scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus Hindu followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 influential spiritual personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And he has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu kingdom and the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nityananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora working for global peace and to give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 plus countries. He is also the establisher of the 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem all around the world. He is also the founder and reviver of over 100 plus Avani Petams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary power manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha of the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye and the other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We shall be manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us now learn about the Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental principle that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgence from Prakasha, all-pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, then manifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic waterless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be looking at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in every one of our life after a short break. Today, we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Whoever would like to experience the power of body scanning can go over to our social media live platforms where we are streaming live. Put your question that you would like to experience the power of body scanning, and we shall manifest the power for you. Let us now come back together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nityanam, everybody. Let us now learn how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it manifests in our prajna as our consciousness, manifests into our prajnana, which is the possibility and the power of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the signs of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi Tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated. It is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from the Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. And today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Let us now go over the pramanas for the scanning. This power awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, all of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana. Tere Rosasuddha, and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of voice scanning and identifies the problem of the person. And he reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the Siddha gained the name Teraya. Here we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavily upon my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. And I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer Sanjeev who has requested for this power of scanning. I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And by doing that, I will be revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So what Swamiji revealed is that you've been having a lot of breathing issues right from the very young age, from your childhood itself, and you've been having claustrophobia, where you won't be able to experience comfortability in large groups or in small rooms, kind of a thing. So you start feeling suffocated because of it. Swamiji revealed that this is actually one of the incompletions that has been passed to you from your previous Janma, and it is something that has been only karmically completed. The solution for that is for you to attend the Paramashivoham level 3 program and get initiation from Swamiji to experience completion from it. So this is one thing that Swamiji revealed. The other thing Swamiji revealed is that last few days you've been having a lot of burning sensation in your stomach, and this has been specifically caused due to a kind of food that you have eaten which has not yet set in your system completely. So Swamiji revealed for you to take more haritaki and the castor oil to detox yourself so that you can gain your health back and the burning sensation in your stomach will be completely healed. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of power manifestation. It is enough time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nityanandam. I welcome each one of you to Devi Parashakti Akashaki. So in this segment, we're going to see how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is centered on the Devi worship and how Devi worship being a seed for all the sampradayas on the Hinduism and how Devi herself is manifesting now as the Nijavatar, the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we're going to have the revelation of the Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that the sacred feminine worship is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Because even if what Vedic tradition gave is love, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, we keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint of the hologram of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the autobiography of Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can easily see how the darshan he had, the entras he had called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. From the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism vividly explained about how Hinduism is the most feminist religion and how everything is centered on the mother worship. Let us hear a short video now.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained. enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of a house queen. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here the source of Pramana from the Devi Upanishad, verse number 2, the translation goes as, she replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the Brahman. I am the bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and the ignorance of myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scripture of Adams. I am the five element as also what is different from them. I am the entire world and the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above and around, is the translation from the verse number 3. Is briefly described about in the words of Parashakti as her very own manifestation. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. She is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing the past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here in the words of Parashakti herself, she has been described about her very own manifestation and the very purpose of her manifestation. Let us hear it from the words of Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 coin, betel nut in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value also. In US currency, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. collect all the offered coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. These rituals will break all the Mahatma's unconscious mentality and lifestyle and will help in reminding us of the powerful cognition, and it will remove all the unconscious behaviors. This beetle leaf beetle nut, it may look too small in the initial days, but in few days later, you will start feeling, you know how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there. You won't take Baba Samadhi version as granted. And Supreme Pandava of Hinduism also gave a beautiful process as Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us hear the spiritual practice from the Supreme Pandava.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Sakashik reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Shakashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. With the beautiful process, practice of the Panchabhuta Yoga, from the supreme point of Hinduism, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. As we all know from the beginning of this pandemic, where the whole world is facing this COVID-19, Devi is continuously revealing many facts and issues related to the COVID-19, where people need to get aware of that and so that they can easily protect themselves from the Pralaya. Not only Devi has warned, she has given the solution and then she has given the ground solution. And at many levels, she is continuously helping the humanity by revealing the facts, which is the upcoming future crises. Also, she has explained beautifully during one of the revelations. So in this segment, we're going to listen to one of the revelations where Devi has spoken about the COVID pandemic and she has given the solution also. First, let us listen to the revelations and what Devi has revealed, and we will discuss about what is happening in the current world as in Devi's Parashakti Akashic.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Let us quickly go over the rough translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as if Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here, Devi has revealed what is as coming as upcoming crises, and she has warned long ago. Now, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see what is the current world facing and what is the current world with this COVID-19 now. From the many news agencies and what the predicted numbers which is going to obtain and which is going to cause more and more destruction in the upcoming future. So before moving on to the next segment, we're going to have a short break. Please, we request every one of you to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nityanand. So now we are going to be looking into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So now we are going to be looking into the various data which reflects towards the present condition of the world as we all are facing the pandemic. So we'll present a summary of what has been happening in the last 2.5 years from the time COVID has started. So authorities in more than 223 countries and territories have reported around 410 million COVID-19 cases and around 6 million of deaths since the COVID started. Since the China reported the first case of the COVID-19. Also, people who got infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart condition up to a year. The Pan American Health Organization warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. So because of the prolonged lockdown that has been going on for a very long time since the COVID started, and that has caused the lack of immunization drugs among the children. And that also is causing various health issues, even though it's not directly related with the COVID. Also, a lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period, an estimated of 10 to 40% suffer for the long COVID-19.
Now we look into the various variants that has come till date. So it started with the alpha variant, then we got delta as the dominant variant, and now Omicron seems to be becoming more dominant variant. So delta variant became the dominant and displaced alpha in the summer of 2021. And it could do so because it had the higher transmissible rate, around 40 to 60%, somewhere between 40 to 60%. Now the Omicron has much higher transmissible rate, so this is also becoming a more dominant variant. Also, Omicron is able to evade immunity, existing immunity, and long enough to start an infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with the Omicron. Also, many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that isn't a quick fix. Also, that some people may not be willing to vaccinate. And the another problem which is coming, that even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick themselves. So the overall, we come to this conclusion, or the scientists are coming to the conclusion that the virus is getting more and more stronger and more virulent. Now, looking at the report, which says new COVID-19 study highlights risk to health care worker. So this study has some finding which say that the 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers had the thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. So healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge and the world is in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron, that was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to the United Nations agencies, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. So the conditions are more ideal for more variant to emerge. The WHO epidemiologist and clinical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. And they warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity or rendering vaccines less effective. So they caution that there is no guarantee that the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we cannot bank on it. Also, as the coronavirus is elongating, as it is stretching itself for a longer period, the chances of impact is going to be much more. So the chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact will be worse. WHO had warned that the virus evolves, vaccine may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against prior variant. Crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. So new research suggests that the coronavirus can evade and destroy the placenta and lead to stillbirths in infected women. It's an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but women with the COVID-19 face an elevated risk. So researchers in 12 countries, including the United States, analyzed placental and autopsy tissue from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborns who died shortly after birth. More shocking result was the placenta that was infected and extensively destroyed. So many of these cases had over 90% of placenta destroyed, and that's what is very scary. Now we are going to be looking into the different variants of Omicron itself. So Omicron subvariant BA2 is likely as severe as original, and that's what the report from WHO. So now the BA1, which is the original Omicron, has started mutating itself into the various other variants. It has started evolving the multiple sublineages, and among that, BA2 is becoming more dominant as it has higher transmissible rate. And WHO is saying it is as dangerous as severe as BA1 could be. So the comment came as the BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1. So it has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. In Denmark, BA2 spread about 1.5 times quicker than BA1. And it is already known that the original Omicron, BA1, is itself more transmissible than prior variant like Delta and Alpha. So the research and the studies say that BA2 is more transmissible, and this finding came after the study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark's SSI. And the study also showed evidence to suggest that BA2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. So a separate UK study also found higher transmissibility of BA2 compared to BA1, but the preliminary assessment found no evidence that vaccines would be any less effective against symptomatic disease for either of the subvariant. Also, BA2, which is the evolved variant of Omicron, has been found in 57 countries. And this is also the report from World Health Organization. The fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the Southern Africa 10 weeks ago. The another thing is this Omicron has the possibility of reinfections, and this finding is from the two junior doctors who tested positive from COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infections. So 14 days ago, two doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. And there may be chance of people getting reinfected again. So the next report gives us more detail about the reinfections. And it says that the 2/3 of the Omicron, they say that they had COVID before. So almost 66% of the Omicron patients had COVID before, and the finding came from a large continuing study. Swab testing revealed that the people are more likely to catch COVID again. Now, the Omicron. So scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. So virologist and former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research said that it is very likely that two pandemics are going on side by side, one by Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told the news agency that Omicron is not father or mother by Wuhan or any of its variant. Also, he comes to this finding that Omicron's immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distance connection with the Wuhan. So he gives the final report saying that since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from the COVID-19 pandemic, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side, Delta and its closely relative, and Omicron and its variant. SARS-CoV-2, the virus that caused COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in a typical case. The recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine period for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of the people infected by SARS-CoV may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So after knowing the multitude of problems, the various problems that the world is facing during this ongoing pandemic, now the only hope we have is not the vaccine, but the solution given by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 ways to protect ourselves from the corona pandemic. So here we are going to presenting those 8 solutions, 8 ways in which we can protect ourselves from the suffering caused by the virus. So let us listen to this solution.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Yes. So now we are going to be looking into the solutions, what Devi Parashakti gave. So we'll present here the translation of the whole content. Devi Parashakti says, "Oh humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, by praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in unclustered state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossomed as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the simple 8 ways that Devi Parashakti has revealed to all of us, and through this we will be able to protect ourselves from the various suffering caused by this pralaya or this pandemic going on. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and now we will move into the next segment after a short break. So please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Yes, Nityanandam, we welcome all of you back to the Parashakti Akasha Tuning segment. So in this segment, we're going to see various social media platforms where we can easily reach to the Parashakti whenever the life happens, even to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the initiations, webinars, live darshans, Bhava Samaj darshans. There are multiple social media platforms from Sri Kailasa is openly available for each one of us to connect easily and experience the Shakti Pada. So the first and foremost platform is YouTube. Here you can directly go to the YouTube where you can search the official account by Kailasa's SPH Nityananda. So make sure you're subscribing to the channel so you'll be notified for all the updates. As we all know, not only the live thing, all the lives are happening in YouTube channel, all the past from the year when Pandava Hinduism started his social life, public life, all the media content, all his satsang discourses, all the early programs already uploaded on the YouTube channel, the official account of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, the Kailasas SPH Nityananda, where you can go enjoy all the spiritual solutions, spiritual gifts from Sri Kailasa. Here, make sure you're joining this channel with any one of the membership option. Then you'll be enabled with the chat options during the live. Here in the chat box, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti during all the lives, even during the webinars. The moment you're feeling any doubts regarding any truths, as we all know in the recent times, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is attending to each one of the doubts that devotees are asking during all the times during the live. So here is the wonderful opportunity for us to have the personal connection with the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. So here is the one of the best platform where you can easily connect to Supreme Pandava of Hinduism. And here, this YouTube is also enabled with the Guru Dakshina option also, where you can donate, offer your love and gratitude in any form, whichever way, capacity you wish, you can offer to your beloved Guru also. The next, the most famous platform is the Facebook. Here you can find the official account by Kailasas SPS JGM Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the official page of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, where you can directly head over. Make sure you're following this page, so you'll be enabled with all the notifications from this page, recent updates, uploads, next program details, everything will be updated on this official page. So make sure you're liking and following this page. So during the lives, you can ask your questions and post your doubts, blessings, everything to the comment section. The next platform is Twitter. Before heading over, you can head over to kailasa.org, Paramashivoham. As we all know, the upcoming grand event Paramashivoham Level 3 is coming on March 1st. So you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Scroll to the end of the page. You can find the cover image from the Facebook. You can download and upload on your own Facebook page. By doing this, you can show your intention to Paramashivoham Level 3. The third platform is Twitter, where you can find the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism by searching the username @Sri Nityananda. Make sure you're following this account, and in the comment section, make sure whenever you're adding the question to Devi Parashakti, make sure you're adding the hashtag as of the avatar. The another one platform is the Instagram feed, where you can search the account by searching the username Sri Nityananda. In the comment section, the recent post comment section, you can ask your questions to Devi Parash. The last but not the least, the official government website of Sri Kailasa, the kailasa.org. Where the moment you open the website, you'll be popped up with the chat on WhatsApp widget, where you can directly head over and then ask your questions in the same chat box. So these are the 5 major platforms where you can easily connect to Supreme Pandava of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti when and all the god and goddesses of Sri Kailasa when they come and grace us in the embodied form of Supreme Pandava. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now it is time for each one of us to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So let us enter into the segment now.
Nityanandam, welcome to this offering to Devi Parashakti section. The most auspicious section where you can connect with the Kriyas directly to Devi Parashakti by offering your love, gratitude in different offerings. So first, we will share you the context of why you need to offer to Devi Parashakti. We'll be going through 3 contexts of offerings to the context, why we need to do the offering, and then we'll go through the actual offerings to Devi Parashakti. So let's look at the first context of how much portion we should offer to Devi Parashakti, what the Shastra Pramanas are for that offering. So the first Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. Verse 37 from Srimad Bhagavad Purana 8.19.37. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So, Srimad Bhagavatam is very clear that the 1/5 of our first 1/5 of our offering should be used for dharma, dana, etc. The next context for offering to Devi Parashakti explains what is the place from where you should do the offering and where you can get the maximum benefits. So, dana, given grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana, given at home, yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. So it is very important from the place from where you are giving the dana, and you can get infinite benefits when you do the dana in presence of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. Now we'll look at the context of giving the dana. What purpose are we giving the dana for? So Brahmanda Purana explains about 3 different types of reasons why people give dana and what are the benefits, what is the best context. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So this verse is from Brahmanda Purana 1.32.55-56. Dana, given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, or building the moksha related systems, is considered the most valuable form. Dana, given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Danam. Dana, given to achieve one's own selfish ends, is known as the least valued of all. So with this, now let's enter the first offering to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering is E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this E-Hundi offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasha Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. Verse 42. Now, Devi is fond of true devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vasha, Bhakti Gamya, and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the mind of devotees, the Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Shiva, Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati, Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Now we look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, Sankalpa chanting, a nominal donation of $1 United States dollar. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtata riddhim prayashyati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. From Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The Sankalpa chanting blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Let's enter into the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold.
Yes. As we are seeing the significance of the divine element gold, the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of gold. This valley was called as Hiranya Maya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavardhini in other Veda. The gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The first offering to Devi Parashakti, the gold, is Sagasranama Swarnakasu. The nominal donations are 75, 151 and 251 US dollars. The Lalita Sahasranam, verse number 731, goes on as Nama Parayana Prita. The translation goes on as she who loves repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special offering and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Now you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attributes of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. You can head over to the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings. Then you can offer. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with the pearls. The nominal donations are 251, 501 and 750 US dollar.
The Shastra Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with a pearl. The nominal donation is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Shastra Pramana is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham sinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarva bhishta pradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, she wears the anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like a splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain. She is worshipped by Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience the blessings and healing with your mother. So with this, we'll enter the next offering to Devi Parashakti of the golden lotus. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samayutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushitam sapidhana sakurascha pakva bilva phala pradha prabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita. Kamikagma verse. So in this, the meaning of this Shastra Pramana is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worshipping or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. The lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals are involved in the divine worship. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
Yes. As we are seeing multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti, it's a wonderful blessings for each one of us to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. As we are seeing multiple offerings, we're going to have a short break. With this, we're moving on, and then we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti also. We request each one of you to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Swarnamiti, the gold touring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhatiditi sanchanna namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So we are super blessed with all the Devi Parashakti initiations. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing us, especially with the Tripura Sundari initiations, and then the different Devi Parashakti's offerings and initiations. So in one of them, so the Shastra Pramana for the offering to Devi Parashakti is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers the lotus flower too. So here the shloka explains the importance of all these Devi Parashakti initiations, which remove the darkness of ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate and who connect with Devi Parashakti. So with this, Shlokam 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. With this, we move to when you offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of your life. Now we'll enter into the next offering, the Chuda Mani, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation for this offering is 750 USD. So in this photograph on the right side, you can see Devi Parashakti putting the Chuda Mani, the hairline gold hairline jewelry on top of the third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll enter the most auspicious offering to the Guru. We'll look at the context of why we should be doing the offering to the Guru. Today, in the initiation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the very importance of the Guru in his life. He explained how the ecosystem, the Guru was given so much importance. He also explained how Mata Vibhudananda Puri and Raghupati Yogi, his two of his gurus, how they dedicated their entire life to for the amount of tyaga they did for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how she used to climb on the Arunachala mountain every day and get the different herbs and and make the aushadha for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And when she was having all the wounds of the thorns and bleeding, when she recovered, again she would go and collect all these things. So the deep tyaga they did for the disciples, and how the parents of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how they respected both all the gurus of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all that ecosystem. So offering to the Guru is basically, when you do the offering to the Guru, you are basically doing the donation, you are doing the tyaga for building that tyaga based ecosystem. How the Bhagwan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also explained why he wants to build an ecosystem like Sage Vashishta, who was the Guru for Dasharatha and his lineage. He did all that to give the initiation, give that knowledge to Prabhu Shri Ramachandra, who was incarnation, and how he built that ecosystem of Gurukul in the and how he brought up the incarnations. So now we look at the first context of the offering to the Guru. Napaduka paro manyo deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Kularanav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next context to offering to the Guru is Rikta, is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha drajanam devata gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we'll be looking at the first offering to the Guru. Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The offering donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for the offering to the Guru is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi parashri paduka smriti. The meaning of this verse is as follows. So Paramashiva is explaining to Devi Parashakti, O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So in this, Devi Parashakti is explaining Paramashiva is explaining the importance and telling billions and billions of mantra japa, plus billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships, all put together you can get the same punya with just one offering to Devi, to the Guru of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now, we'll look at the next offering to the Guru, Vastra Seva. The donation is 1008 USD. And we have looked at this Shastra Pramana already. Nakha dediti sanchanna namajjanata moguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So in this offering, you'll be offering the Kashaya Vastram, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned with the Kashaya Vastram on the photograph on the right side. So with this, we'll take a short break and we'll enter into the Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the
Welcome back. And now we'll go through this section of Paramashivoham level 3, where after 3 years, the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the auspicious Mahashivratri day, starting on March 1st to March 21st. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experience of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at the Paramashivoham kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. or you can also register at paramashivoham.org. Now, we'll walk you through how to do the offerings, different offerings to Devi Parashakti and the Guru. You can fill your intention to the specific sevas at tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And we'll also walk you through how to do the Sankalpa, submitting the details for the puja names to be chanted. Now we'll walk you through the actual video of conducting all these 3 steps, filling your intention for the Devi Darshan. Yes, let's quickly go over the links which you can offer to Devi Parashakti. The link is tiny.cc/offerings, Devi-offerings. Moment you click, you can directly take this video, it will easily guide you to the Devi Parashakti. So here are the links where you can directly go and make your payments also. The moment, make sure once you're done with the registration and payment, make sure you're going onto the Sankalpa website where tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 to register all the names for the Sankalpa. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where I have seen the multiple offerings which we can show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. A short break. We request one of you to stay tuned. Nityanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. You your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes. Welcoming each and everyone back. We welcome whether you are following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. We welcome you to this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 15th of February. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we see the various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on those years, on this very day of the 15th of February. So without further ado, let us enter into the first year of today's segment. We will be starting today's segment with the year 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, conducted a marriage ceremony in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru, Karnataka, India. A Hindu wedding, also known as Vivaha, Lagna, or Kalyanam, is a traditional wedding ceremony. The Hindu wedding ceremony, at its core, is essentially a Vedic yajna ritual, and three key rituals are almost universal: Kanyadan, Panigrahana, and Saptapadi. The primary witness of the Hindu marriage is the fire deity, or the sacred fire, Agni, in the presence of family and friends. The ceremony is traditionally conducted entirely, or at least partially, in Sanskrit, the local language of the bride and groom. May also be used. The rituals are prescribed in the Grihya Sutra, were composed by various rishis such as Bodhayana, Ashvalayana. So here we can see a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally conducting the Homa, the fire ritual, for the bride and the groom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted various marriages since he started his public life. And here we see one of those rare occasions. We can see the people, families and friends who gathered in the monastery in Adi Kailasa to witness this ceremony and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting it. So it is, we can see the picture of the couple, the rare couples who were blessed to take the vow of living with each other in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in those pictures.
The next we can now see the 15th of February 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, presided over an internal high-level meeting with all the ministers and ambassadors of Kailasa who were responsible for organizing the various conventions and the various construction works that were happening in parallel in Adi Kailasa. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly involved in giving the spiritual guidance for the diplomats and delegates of Sri Kailasa, and of course overseeing all the happenings of Adi Kailasa, including the construction of the Sarvajñapīṭha. The Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīṭha, which was established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2003, and that is the time when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laid the first foundation stone. From that time, just in over 5 years, the Sarvajñapīṭha was fully functioning and getting thousands or tens of thousands of people from all over the world for the daily programs and the festivals. The Adi Kailasa Sarvingabita, if just for the viewers to know, was actually a ground for snake breeding, and it was a forest before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The land was donated to him. It was literally unusable. It was used for growing the snakes, and it was a forest. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism then turned the whole forest land into the current Adi Kailasa Sarvingapita with a temple, almost 4 meditation halls, and the Vaidya Sarovar, the healing pond with the 21-foot Navapashana Linga, and bedrooms or the rooms for people to stay, where over 1,000 people can easily stay in Adi Kailasa Sarvingapita. And we also have the Gurukul quarters, and of course, not to forget the whole Sacred Arts campus, where all the items needed for all the Kailasas are made and are shipped worldwide to all the temples across the globe. So what was just a snake land and a forest was turned into a fully functional Sarvingapita with all the components of a Sarvingapita.
Entering now into the next year, the year 2009, again on the 15th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, conducted the Kalpataru program in Chennai. There, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was received by the Kailasa Sangha in Chennai with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honorary offering given to a guest in the Hindu tradition. The convention included a blindfold meditation and culminated with the darshan, where everyone had the opportunity to be personally blessed with boons, healing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see in the picture at the bottom on the left, some of the devotees, disciples, followers of the Kailasa Sangha in Chennai receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Purna Kumbha, the traditional way of receiving the Guru or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this case. And you can see in the center the thousands of people who came and gathered to receive to be part of the program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted thousands of programs, and especially in the year 2009-2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel far and wide in South India, literally to every single place every day, conducting a program, giving darshan, and then moving on to the next place and continuing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that one of the biggest blind spots that Hindus have been cherishing in the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching or reaching out to people to share powerful cognitions that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to offer to the world. Due to the persecution for the last thousands of years, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has drastically reduced in size and activity across the globe. And since the Hindus also lacked enriching and enriching, that has also drastically damaged the health and growth of Hinduism on planet Earth. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the remedy for that. Here we can see one such program conducted on the 15th of February. And if you've been following us for the last few days, at least, you would see that every single day he literally travels to a different location and conducts a program, reaching out to people, giving experience to people, strengthening the bonds that they have with Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 15th of February 2010. On this day, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, expounded on the cosmic principles of the Bhagavad Gita during a series of talks on Bhagavad Gita that were delivered in a total of 54 parts. Bhagavad Gita Dhyana Satsangs in the language of Tamil. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism addressing tens of thousands of people in the auditoriums on the Bhagavad Gita Satsangs. Bhagavad Gita is the sacred scriptures given by Bhagavan Mahavishnu in the form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna to Arjuna in the story of Mahabharata, where Arjuna was not willing to fight against his own evil brothers and uncles and did not go as per the dharma which Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself was presiding over and taking care of. So Bhagavan Sri Krishna reminded him of how the world, the karma works, and what is his duty in this battlefield, and what is his action to be taken with the guidance of his guru, which is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And then Arjuna understands his duty and begins with the right context on why he has to wage the war, why he has to continue waging the war against his own family. So that was a wonderful, the Bhagavad Gita is a wonderful scripture, which even today, it is not just relevant for Arjuna, but relevant even for even all the age groups in the 21st century. And if you want to hear the truths of the Bhagavad Gita, if you want to experience the Bhagavad Gita in its purest form, of course, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is an incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Krishna or incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the same consciousness, you can log on to the YouTube channel, official YouTube channel of Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, and you can see the various satsangs given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Bhagavad Gita. So with this, we will be right back with you after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back to this Glory of the Past segment. We are now moving on to the year 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, expanded on the 118th Sutra, 3rd chapter, 12th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and more specifically on the concept of Ekagrata Parinama. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism own words, all the regular intellectual translations say that Ekagrata Parinama is having the same thought or similar thought in the past and present also. I wanted you to know you can never have the same or similar thought in the past or the present. No. If you understand having a similar thought in the past and in the present continuously is one-pointedness, you will struggle to discover that you are a failure. One-pointedness means raising your frequency to a level where the flow in you does not change because of the impact of time on you as past, present, and future. Some understanding and some truth, some object exists in you, in your inner space, without getting altered or disturbed by the time passing over it. So here, inviting each and everyone to go listen to this discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not only mapping the truth revealed in by Patanjali in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras properly for us to have the right cognition and right understanding of it, but he also expands on a very important dimension, the part of the inner space which does not get affected by time, which is a space that each and every one of us should discover and start to operate from in order to go beyond time. Like that, so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing powerful cognitions of how to exist without withering because of the experience of time, past, present, and future that we have. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go on Nityandapedia on the 15th of February 2011, and the link as well as the transcript will be made available, so you will be able to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally expanding on this very important truth and dimension of life.
We are now moving on to the 15th of February 2012. On this day's presidential address on Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 9, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the way human beings encounter chaos and order in their lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that cosmos exists in a natural state of chaos, which is neither good nor bad. It is simply the natural condition of our potential. When cosmos expresses its creativity, it imposes order on the chaos to give birth to a definite shape. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism pointed out that most humans reverse the process when, by trying to force order into existence, they end up generating chaos in their creative expression. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that whenever human beings capture their natural flow, they achieve the divine state. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding between the difference of order and chaos. As per the cosmos, whenever the cosmos expresses the creativity, it imposes order and the chaos to give birth. As the Brahmanda Yoni is continuously, the expansion of the universe is happening in the chaotic way, but we can also see the order in the chaos. Same way in our day-to-day lives, whenever we feel that something is out of order or something is chaotic, the way that we enforce the order and chaos completely stops the creativity, completely stops the creative dimension. As sometimes when you see, if you are disciplining the children, and as they are very chaotic, they can be very chaotic. Whenever you discipline them or bring them to order, you also see that you are suppressing their creative dimension. Whenever you tell them to be quiet or to stay put in one place, it might be that they would like to express their creativity, but because we do not know the exact definition of order, we think that by suppressing their creative nature, we bring order into them. And so many of us can relate with this, where whether it can be our parents, it can be our teachers, it can be the society that we grew up in, continuously the children, as when the being is young, they still do not carry the patterns, and they're a direct representation of that pure space, the pure consciousness. And when we bring order to them, we completely destroy the creative expression that the young beings carry. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expounding on the way that we can make sure that we understand the chaotic nature of the cosmos, and we learn how we can find the order in that chaos. So if you want to hear more on this satsang, you can head over to the same day on Nityandapedia and listen to the whole satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Entering now into the next year, the year 2013, of the 15th of February. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke live from the Mahakumbhapuri, the camp city where, for the pilgrims, created for the pilgrims of the Mahakumbha Mela in Allahabad. After this presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graciously received many other very prominent Hindu leaders that were also attending the Kumbh Mela. Most notable was the visit of the Sukadevananda Ji, Pita Dishwar of the Atarakada, Ramanantapuri, the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvaniya Kada, and the senior Mahant, Lal Baba of Mahanirvaniya Kada. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the pictures we have receiving the various leaders of other sampradayas, other lineages in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Hinduism. So for the Kumbh Mela is a massive event that happens every 4 years where the various lineages of Hinduism, leaders of Hinduism, organizations and monasteries and any form of group, Hindu group, gathers next to in a location which is considered sacred for that great celebration to take place. The Mahakumbh Mela is one of the biggest gathering in the world, if not the biggest, where more than 100 million people gather for the sake of this spiritual event for a few weeks, for the amount of weeks that the event lasts. Many camps are established on a ground which is completely empty. And once the camps are established, free food and free shelter is given to anyone who comes for the celebration of the Kumbh Mela. On specific days, you will have the royal baths that need to take place in the sacred river in the city in which the Kumbh Mela takes place. In this case, Allahabad was the city where this Kumbh Mela took place, which is also known as Prayag. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, working to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, stop the persecution, and making others Hindu aware of the persecution that is forced onto Hinduism, as many Hindus do not realize that Hinduism is under heavy persecution. So here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaging with some leaders, important leaders in various sampradayas, regarding everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, as well as the vision that he has for Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
We are now moving on to the 15th of February 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Inner Awakening Day 10, the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam Day 10, Paduka Puja, Presidential Address, the Nityananda Satsang, and E. Kalpataru from Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru, Karnataka. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beginning with the sessions of the Inner Awakening. Day 10, Inner Awakening, is a 21-day meditational retreat with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the participants learn how to complete with the root pattern that we carry from the young age and how we can rewrite our future rather than it being a reflection of our past, rewriting the future in the way that we want our future to manifest and learning all those sacred truths. The Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Day 10. The Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam is the celebration of the Divine Cosmic Mother in the form of Rajarajeshwari. Rajarajeshwari is one of the manifestations of Devi Parashakti, seated in a posture of one leg on top and one leg below, with two hands and the sugar cane which she carries. And Devi Rajarajeshwari is literally the embodiment of direct representation of Devi Parashakti. And also the Paduka Puja, the worship to the sacred divine lotus feet of the Guru, the presidential address, the Nityananda Satsang, and E. Kalpataru. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly receiving the Paduka Puja from an online city, and the participants gathered for the E. Kalpataru. The Kalpataru, as many of you know, is a one-day program where the participants learn how to manifest the reality, how to manifest the wishes that they have in their life, and the science of that manifestation is given directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also at the end of the day, every single participant receives the individual darshan, the individual blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Kalpataru program, an e-Kalpataru program happening online, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting.
Entering now into the year 2015, the day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, held a Nitya Dhyan Yoga Convention. The event was conducted for the Kailasa embassies all over the globe, including Los Angeles, Dallas, Toronto, New York, Varanasi, London, Malaysia, and more. During the convention, the delegates, diplomats, and disciples and participants were able to receive direct blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as asking personal queries and receiving spiritual guidance in their personal life. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru all over the world, cities from all over the world logging into the two-way video conference in order to relate with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Kalpataru program is a program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces the participants into the science of how to turn desires into reality. Surely a very important science for each and every one of us in our life, as we are all actively working to live, to manifest the life that we want to live. At the end of the program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives individual darshan to each and every one, even for the cities which are online. So here we can have a quick glimpse of that happening in the year 2015.
We are now moving on to the 15th of February 2016. On this day, 6 years before the day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced that the government of India had officially invited Kailasa nation to attend Kumbh Mela, the largest spiritual gathering on the planet. The Indian government even donated 4 acres of land for Kailasa to construct their own convention campus. This was also the 12th day of the Inner Awakening Convention, as well as the day 1 of the Nityanandoham process for delegates, diplomats, and disciples to attend. During the day's sessions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gifted the 24-carat Spatika lingas to all the Kailasa members in attendance and initiated them with a powerful mandala process through a darshan of Mahadeva. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The work for the Kumbh Mela began, and the camp of the Sri Kailasa nation was, the construction began in the Kumbhapuri, the place where the Kumbh Mela happens. And also as part of the Inner Awakening program, we can see the Inner Awakening participants receiving the Spatika lingas, which is a linga made out of the Spatika, which is frozen ice in the Himalayas, mixed with many of the sacred alchemy products. And it is a linga and in the size of the thumb, as described in the Vedas and Agamas. And on the Spatika linga, the Sri Chakra is carved with the Guru Bindu in the top. So it is a direct representation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, and the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with the Atmalinga, the participants also receive the Vibhuti bag. Vibhuti Basma is the direct alchemy product given by Bhagavan Paramashiva, where whenever you apply the Vibhuti, you visualize yourself as the eternal form and not in this mortal form, which again and again reminds you that you are Paramashiva. And of course, the mandala process. The mandala process is a beautiful initiation given in the Vedas and Agamas and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the participants sit in a mandala. A mandala is a sacred geometrical structure, a shape which carries a certain energy. For example, the Sri Yantra Mandala, which carries the direct energy of Devi Parashakti. So when the participants sit in that mandala, they carry the same space, and Devi Parashakti space is infused in all the participants. Of course, with the initiation and power of the Guru. So here we can see all the participants sitting in a similar mandala in a sacred geometric shape, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sitting in the middle and initiating all the participants and giving the darshan of Mahadeva. So with this, we will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned for seeing the Leela Dhyana, the sacred Leela of the Guru, the sacred Leela of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the many years.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailas. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, so welcoming each and everyone back. We are now moving into the year 2017. On today's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, conducted some of the most sacred Hindu ritual of the nation of Kailasa to over 1,000 of Kailasa's youth and numerous Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples. Today was the third day of the Nityanandam Youth Convention, where tomorrow's future leaders were taught the science of completion and initiated into the Gayatri Mantra as well as the Shiva Diksha level 1 and level 2. Day 3 of the convention concluded with a power manifestation session where over 1,000 individuals manifested various powers of the third eye. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the presidential address and the process before the initiation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated each and every one into the science of completion, the most important science that each and every one of us should not only get initiated into, but actively practice on a daily, in our daily life. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this presidential address. You can go on Nityanandapedia and type the 15th of February 2017, and this address will be made available to you, as this science of completion is of extreme importance for us to keep an inner space, a cool inner space, so that we can make the right decisions in our life and experience the life we want to live as soon as possible.
Let's now move on to the 15th of February 2018. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted an alive satsang on the topic of force and power, where he explained that force is the specific calculated, result-oriented actions and inactions, while power is the smell or the flavor of the side effect of existence. On this day, the Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthana Sarva Raksha Puja was offered. Saya Raksha Puja was offered to Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, and also the darshan of the deities happened around the world. Happenings that took place on the auspicious night of Mahashivaratri showed devotees that gathered in various arenams and temples celebrating this great grand happening. A delegate from the December Mahasadashivoham convention shared their healing of eyesight with a powerful cognition of oneness. So let us now take a few moments to see the happenings of the 15th of February 2018.
Force is the specific, calculated, result-oriented actions and inactions. Power is the smell or the flavor or the side effect of existence. If the source is silence, not active participant, but some effects are happening, it is called power. Understand? Shiva is not active participant in Shakti, but Shakti is manifesting. That is power. responsible but not accountable.
On the very auspicious night of Mahasarashivaratri, devotees from all over the world gathered in various adinams in order to celebrate the grand happening, staying up all night and participating in too many activities to ultimately receive Swamiji's darshan and get initiated into Third Eye, the largest Third Eye initiation ever given by Paramahamsa Nityananda.
Let us now enter into the year 2019. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the visionary through whom this whole revival of Kailasa is made possible. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted private governance meeting with the Kailasa delegates throughout the day and also provided a daily darshan of the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. So let us have a quick look at the darshan of the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, which happened on this very day.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Suradipam namaskritya shashanka krutashekharam kapalamalinam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Kaleshwara Mahakalam Kalanjana Nivasinam Kalakrit Kalavettaram Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Sarvakrit Sarvavettaram Sarvagnam Aparajitam Sarvabhutatma Bhutastham Pranatosmi Sadashivam Pranatosmi Sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Yo srujat sarva bhutani brahmandyascha surasura तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनम्
We are now entering into the 15th of February 2020. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Tyaga is the super force based existence through which powers are transmitted between Paramashiva and one's Atma, further expanding further that Paramashiva tests the strength and will persistence of the devotees. The day was concluded with the auspicious Samaya Diksha ritual for all Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the installation of the 63 Nayanmar deities in all Kailasa embassy temples, which represent the core principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the nation of Kailasa, Tyaga, Vairagya, and Shakti. So we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Nityananda Satsang about Tyaga, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guiding all the temples of Kailasa on the deities that they have to install, which is for the betterment of the humanity and the devotees who visit the temple.
Entering now into the final year, 2021. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivoham, and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship formally invited the Mandakapadi, an offering of various number of offerings at the feet of the deity as a mark of worship and respect for the Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam 2021. This day was an all-hands exclusive convention for the Kailasa nation, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very graciously accepted the request of officiated Kailasa's Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam. With this, the Kailasa nation and the rest of humanity were blessed to manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Devi Raja Rajeshwari. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day blessed each and every one of us and the beginning of a great celebration, which is the Brahmotsavam of Raja Rajeshwari. Raja Rajeshwari being the form of Devi Parashakti, which is literally ruling the entire cosmos. So like that, for each celebration in Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not only reviving and enriching the world with these various celebrations, but making Brahmotsavams, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, that in Hinduism, there is lots of celebration. We celebrate the happening of the divine in our life 300 days a year, and the rest of the 65 days we prepare for the next celebration. That is the thought current and the cognition that Hinduism cherishes about the happening of life here on Buloka, on this planet. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for having spent time with us. We are looking forward to see you again in the next segment on the 16th of February. And let us now get ready to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the initiation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recently gave, as he is preparing us to experience the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is coming up very soon, the beginning of March. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting daily initiations to prepare our inner space to receive and to sit in the presence, in his presence during the program, starting from March 1st to March 21st. So thank you again for having joining us. Stay tuned as we will now be moving into the next segment of today's program.
Paramashiva's message. directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in the 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity, past, present, see, listen, past becoming present, present evolving as future, future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. But you can enter into the same Nityatva straight through initiation. See, I request all of you to watch this satsang and pen down at least 2 times. Make this as a homework so you can easily internalize every word I am uttering. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these 2 identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, 3 things are going on inside you. 1, the identity you default cognize. 2, the identity you consciously want to manifest. 3, the struggle between these 2, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these 3. I can cut across all these 3. Enter into your consciousness. Make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, That is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, now, I'll manifest the initiation. Parashodasi. Yesterday itself I described about Parashodasi. It's a visualization. Yesterday I was telling very clearly, just keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It will stand up by itself because, listen, Parashodasi is the Paramashiva's own Shakti. When that visualization, initiation is done, Atmalinga will automatically just stand up. I saw in the social media flooded with the Sakshi Pramana of people just having an Atmalinga just standing on the hand. Few people I saw even it is levitating, means it is not even touching the hand, it is just in the sky, in the space. Listen, next initiation will be Tripura Sundari. Before the Tripura Sundari initiation, I wanted to prepare all of you with these three: Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All these three put together is Mahatribura Sundari, Rajarajeshwari, Parapattariga, Mahakameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. So before the Tripura Sundari initiation, I wanted to prepare you all with this Parashodasi once more. That is why I am repeating the initiation which I gave yesterday. Yesterday itself I saw so many of you experiencing the Atmalinga standing on your palms. Today I wanted to make it 100%. Whoever has Atmalinga, keep it in your palms and sit. See, that is the way we make sure that the initiation I am doing is entering into your inner space. Because I am using this Mahameru to reach out to you. And through your Atmalinga, your inner space will receive, and that inner space will enter into the present Nityatva. See, only through the present moment you can enter into Nityatva, eternity. You enter into the eternity, Nityatva, from where the Paramashivatva fully manifests. So it's a powerful process. Whoever Atmalinga is standing straight, be very clear, initiation is directly happening to you. And if it did not stand yesterday, today I'll make sure it stands. You don't need to do anything, because through your hard work you can only make a few millions. Only if I gift it, it will come as trillions and zillions. Paramashivatva is like a zillion. So never you can make by your own hard work. Your hard work can be like you are prepared to receive, that's all. It has to be given. So you don't need to do anything now. Just sit comfortably with the Atmalinga. The Alma Perez put a question that if I buy a Mahameru, will you energize it? Listen. Sri Chakras, 3 prastaras. Bhu prastara, Meru prastara, and Ardha Meru. Among these 3, the most powerful is all these 3 put together is the Atmalinga. Please understand, Atmalinga is already carved with the Sri Chakra. All your Atmalingas are carved with the Sri Chakra. So it is Bhuprastara, Meru Prastara, Ardha Meru, all 3 put together is Linga Prastara. That's the way I have given you Atmalinga. So you don't need a separate Sri Chakra Mahameru. The eternally blissed Alma Pares. I am answering your question. She is asking, if I buy a Mahameru, will you please bless and energize? You don't need separately. Atmalinga is the ultimate Mahameru. Keep that in your palm and sit now. That will stand. Means you are getting initiated. Especially if it is levitating without even touching your palm. Be very clear. Already the Shodasi has started manifesting in you fully. All of you should know the Atmalinga given to you as a Sri Chakra carved on it. It's a Meru Prastara on Linga. In Sadashiva Sampradaya, this Sri Chakra Linga, Linga with Meru, is used to connect with Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So if you are having Atmalinga, that is enough. I can already see so many people experiencing. Sona Kamat's Atmalinga is standing. Sona, you will see that now the linga will start levitating. It will not even be touching your hand. It will just raise. You can call your medical fraternity, your colleagues, doctors, and show. See, medically, can you define this? Because medically, they cannot explain something flying which is, as per them, a non-living entity. But only we know Atmalinga is living energy. Atmalinga is living energy. Atmalinga has all the 3. Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, and Guru. All the 3 in one form. The whole cosmos in one form. It's literally the God particle. So now you call all your medical fraternity and doctors and show them. They will be terrified and say, what is going on here? They will think you are a magician. Yes, I can see Ma Yogamalar. Calgary Yogamalar Atmalinga is standing. Yes, great. So now I'll start the initiation. Listen. I'll During the initiation, I'll give a small break and then again start. The break is not for you, for me, because the overflowing energy pushes me into that highest nirvikalpa samadhi, where it goes beyond the frequency which you can all handle. So at that time, I just settle and make sure that it is in the frequency where you can all receive it. So just for that, I give a small break and then start again. I'll give you a few minutes for you guys to pick up a cup of coffee, hot chocolate, tea, sit very comfortably. You can even stretch your leg on the couch. Be very comfortable. Stiram Sukham Asanam. See, for me, this Batmasana is the most comfortable. So I sit in the Batmasana. If you are comfortable with Batmasana, sit in Batmasana. Otherwise, don't worry. Sit in posture where you are comfortable. And keep the Atmalinga. You can even rest your hand. No problem. You don't need to be keeping your hand up. You can rest your hand and keep the Atmalinga comfortably. So, I can initiate now. You can rest your hand, have a cup of tea or coffee or hot chocolate, and just don't sleep. Avoid sleeping, be fresh. That's all I need. I don't need anything else from you. And declare your integrity. Internally, if you declare your integrity and just tell consciously, I am ready to receive Paramashiva. Swamiji, please initiate me. Let Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti manifest in me. That's all. Ami Lee is asking, does the initiation still work if not attending live, watching it afterwards? If you sit with that extreme sincerity without getting diverted and watch it fully, attend intensely, then it works. It all depends on how sincerely you sit. That's all. So now, I'll start.
சுகங்களும் கூடும் அம்மா ஆயிரம் ஆயினும் பெற்றவள் நீ குரு பொறுப்பது உன் கடன் எமை ஏற்றிடம்மா ஆனந்த கந்தமமர் நித்யானந்த தாயினி தயை புரிந்தாட்கொள்ளம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த வர்ஷிணி உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த தர்ஷிணியே உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பாலினியே உன் சரணம் சரணம்
Om, 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 Om. Mahaganapati, Ganapati, Maha. Brahma Parabrahma, Vishnu Varandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshan, Sadashi, Jnanaskanda, Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Sameda Paramashiva Shakti, Om, 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 Om. Dvatasanta Paramashiva, Dvatasanta Paramashiva, Dvatasanta Paramashiva. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om,
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि हतस्त्वामाराध्या हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चि सञ्चिन्वन् विरचयति लोकानविकलम् वहत्येनं शौरी वहत्येनं शौरी कथमपि सहस्रेण शिरसां हरसं शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् चैतन्यस्तव गमकरन्दश्रुतिचरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा प्रतिनयनलेहेन वपुषा मुनीनामभ्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहायमर्हताम्
Om, Om, Om. You don't need to do any visualization. You just have darshan of this Mahameru. That's enough. You can just focus on this Mahameru. Have darshan of this Mahameru. That is enough. You don't need to do any visualization, and through your visualization this initiation won't happen. This initiation is too strong. I'm making with the grace of Paramashiva and Ganapati and all the gods of Kailasa, I'm making the Paramashiva's very own being manifest in you with the Shakti, Paramashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. So just have darshan of this Meru, that's enough. Keeping Atmalinga in your hand is making sure that initiation happens in you. Many of you are asking to initiate your babies. Your babies I can surely initiate even if you ask, because they don't say no. Only if your kid is an adult, I need the kid's permission also. That kid should not say no. That's all. I'll initiate. Now sit with Atmalinga. Om. 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 Don't close your eyes, because if you close your eyes, you may doze off, you may fall asleep. Just keep your eyes open, fresh. Om. 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 Om.
उद्यद्भानु सहस्रकोटि सदृशां केयूरकारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्टिं वितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरां पीताम्बरालङ्कृतां
Kalyana Sundaram. I'll liberate your great grandmother, Sudalai Vadivu. Don't worry. If she was holding Atmalinga, that's enough. I'll liberate her. Om. 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 Om.
सेवितपदं तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्चन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां ह्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्कितबिन्दुमध्यवसति श्रीमत्सभानायकीं श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां ह्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्कितबिन्दुमध्यवसति श्रीमत्सभानायकीं श्रीमत्षण्मुखविघ्नराजजननी श्रीमज्जगन्मोहिनी नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि प्रथमा श्रीमत्सुन्दरनायिकां भयकरां ज्ञानप्रदां निर्मलां श्यामां भां कमलासनार्चितपदां नारायणस्यानुजां श्रीमत्सुन्दरनायिकां भयकरां ज्ञानप्रदां निर्मलां श्यामां भां कमलासनार्चितपदां नारायणस्यानुजां वीणा वेणुमृदङ्गवाद्यरसिकां नानाविधाडम्बिकां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि प्रथमा नानायोगिमुनीन्द्रहृन्निवसतिं नानार्थसिद्धिप्रदां नानापुष्पविराजिताङ्घ्रियुगळां नारायणेनार्चितां नानायोगिमुनीन्द्रहृन्निवसतिं नानार्थसिद्धिप्रदां नानापुष्पविराजिताङ्घ्रियुगळां नारायणेनार्चितां नादब्रह्ममयीं परात्परतरां नानार्थतत्त्वात्मिकां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि प्रथमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमा
Om. Om. Om.
वेदरूपिणी हिमगिरिवासिनी मनोन्मणि पापनाशिनी त्रिभुवनपोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदायिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि जगदीश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि करुणसागरी कमलपुष्पनेत्रसुन्दरि कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om. 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 Om.
स्वप्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी मन्दहासिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि महायोगिनी भक्तसङ्कटापहारिणि सभानायकी श्रीचक्रमध्यवासिनि दुःखहारिणि नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om. Om.
महाभयकरी ह्रीङ्कारबीज अक्षरी सदाशिवकरी सत्कृपाकटाक्षसागरी मीराभयकरी नित्यानन्देश्वरि भुवनेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि महाराजिनी नित्यसिंहासनेश्वरि मधुरभाषिणी भुक्तिमुक्तिशक्तिदायिनि मङ्गलेश्वरि नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om.
चक्रराजिनी नित्यमूलमन्त्रात्मिनि मूलाधारिणी सुधासाराभिवर्षिणि सहस्रकारिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि करुणेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि भक्तप्रेमिणी नित्यभावनागम्येश्वरि शक्तिरूपिणी शर्वाणि शर्वदायिनि निराकारिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वे प्रपञ्चिनि निष्कळङ्किनि निर्मोहमोहनाशिनि निर्विकल्पिनि नित्यानन्देश्वरि हृदयेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्येश्वरि त्रिपुरसुन्दरी महामन्त्रतन्त्ररूपिणि सुगुणभूषणि सुप्रभावचारुहासिनि परमानन्दिनि नित्यानन्देश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि चारुरूपिणी श्री भैरवि भगमालिनि क्षेमदायिनी नित्य भगवति पद्मासनि भुवन ईश्वरी नित्य आनन्देश्वरि विश्वेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्येश्वरि नादरूपिणी राकेन्दुवदन रञ्जनि साधुलक्षिणी नित्यानन्दपुरि निवासिनि कामकेशिनि नित्यानन्देश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द विश्वसाक्षिणी नित्यवेदवेद्यरूपिणि तत्त्वासनि पञ्चकोशान्तरस्थापिनि नित्ययौवनी नित्य आनन्देश्वरि दुर्गेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्येश्वरि सूरनायकी नित्यसुमुखि सूक्ष्मरूपिणि विघ्ननाशिनी देवि सर्वव्याधिप्रशमनि मित्ररूपिणी नित्य आनन्देश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि ज्ञानगर्भिणी नित्यवाणी वागधीश्वरि सत्स्वरूपिणी ज्ञानदानदानकारिणि राज्यदायिनी नित्य आनन्देश्वरि सोनेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्येश्वरि आनन्देश्वरि नित्य सर्वलोकव्यापिनि नित्यप्रेमिणि नित्य आनन्ददायिनि ज्ञानरूपिणि नित्य आनन्देश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि चरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षणि आश आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनूते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते सम्बरवैरि सदार्चितचरण सरोरुहनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते सम्बरवैरि सदार्चितचरण सरोरुहनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् सुन्दरवामशरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृदुदमनी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृदुदमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन पयसमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन भयसमनी जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम्
Om. Oh.
इक्षुकोदण्डपशाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले इक्षुकोदण्डपशाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृत पीताम्बर कुञ्जुगदारिणि अतिविमले लक्षस्थलाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले अक्षररूपिणि आत्मप्रकाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् बिन्दुत्रिकोणश्रीचक्रनिवासिनि ब्रह्मविष्णुपूजितचरणे बिन्दुत्रिकोणश्रीचक्रनिवासिनि ब्रह्मविष्णुपूजितचरणे बिल्वार्चनप्रिय शिवहृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे बिल्वार्चनप्रिय शिवहृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि 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 पालय नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय केशालङ्कृत किरीटशोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केशालङ्कृत किरीटशोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केयूरकुण्डल कटक कङ्कणमणि हारसुशोभित कण्डयुगे केयूरकुण्डल कटक कङ्कणमणि हारसुशोभित कण्डयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे भाग्यप्रदान सीमन्त सिन्दूररुणोदय भास्कर रूपधरे भाग्यप्रदान सीमन्त सिन्दूररुणोदय भास्कर रूपधरे सरिगमपदनि सप्तस्वर सङ्गीत नन्द विनोदकरे सरिगमपदनि सप्तस्वर सङ्गीत नन्द विनोदकरे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्यनित्येश्वरि नित्यनित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि नित्यनित्येश्वरि ईश्वरि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि
Om.
नित्यनित्येश्वरि नित्यनित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि 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 पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्यनित्येश्वरि पालय माम्
Om. 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 As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to experience Parashodasi. With this, I bless you all to radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Being a kalpatru of your life, being alive, everything deciding as you want, everything happening as you want, attracting all the abundance, auspiciousness, bliss, and all the greater signs in the outer world, and all that auspiciousness in the inner world. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given the pramanas. The pramanas gives us the cognitive shift. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agama, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with the Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, the manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrated to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the pramanas to understand the greater science, the greater reality, how we can experience the superconscious space. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, altering the mind to remove the phobias, all the phobias that we are stuck with. When we are out of that, when we understand the deeper science, we will be liberated into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The Shastra Pramana is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27.
ीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धे दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते सर्वतः स्वशरीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धे दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva gives the scriptural reference for the power of third eye, altering the mind to remove phobia. In that, he beautifully gives us from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, from all sides, take one Dvadashanta in your body, such as the center between your third eye. Like you have a stargate, you have the gate where you can open up into the higher reality, the third eye. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. When the mind dissolves, where there's no thoughts, simply that person who does this, Drida Buddhi, when you have the constant space of holding that, just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. The person who does this is a Drida Buddhi, the one who is established in firm strength of undivided awareness. Just like a flame undisturbed by the air, to him the characteristics of the existential reality of the supreme consciousness appears and manifests firmly, which do not subside at all. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how you can experience this greater reality when you don't have the all sorts of differentiating notions, the obsessive compulsive patterns, when we don't have any reaction to anything outside. The outer world simply becomes a delusion for us, and completely we get the outer world not to have any effect on us, whether it is good or bad. We are in the Drida Buddhi. We are in the space of Paramashiva. How Bhagavan says, in Kashi, there is no smell. There is only smell of Paramashiva. Other than that, there is no smell of any flowers or anything.
Like that, there is no mind which is disturbed by anything action outside. When you have the Drida Buddhi, when you understand, when you have a higher cognition that what we are perceiving is just a dream, when you understand that whatever you're perceiving is delusion, a dream, a mirage, it does not exist in the reality, and not get disturbed by the outer world and go on holding the space, you are Paramashiva. Simply the consciousness reflects in your brain as superconscious space, and you are raised into the next space where you wake up as Paramashiva, as reality. You start experiencing the subtle and subtler dimensions of you, and you start understanding the higher frequency, who you are as the superconscious space where you can manifest all the reality that you want in the outer world and in a space, be in oneness with Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, when you have the undivided awareness, to him the characteristics of the existential reality, that is the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, which is omnipresent, omniscient, self-effulgent, all that the greatest auspiciousness. Anbe Shivam, the love is Shiva. That very space starts coming inside you. That is what the bliss, nectar, the eternal nectar starts happening in you as the eternal reality, and simply can manifest as your reality. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana to understand this greater science into our reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva, how he destroyed the Andakasura. Shiva was drawn into the fierce battle against Andakasura. He had a very strange way of existence. Every time a blood shed from him, and that blood will become another Andakasura. And Chandi comes and completely drinks away the blood, so that Shiva takes him and puts him, cuts his ego and liberates him. And he finally surrenders to Shiva, saying he's complete with all that incompletion of thinking he is ferocious and he is in the space of the power just destroyed him, and he surrendered his completion. Shiva simply accepts him, and then he becomes the lord of the Ganas. Beautifully, this story says how we are drawn again and again into the outer world, into some incompletion, thinking that is the real. When you are ready to realize that whatever you're going through in the outer world doesn't have any effect on you, it is simply a myth, a dream. If you are ready to wake up, you will be woken up into the space of oneness. Like you are a worker in the place, you will be greedy, upset, frustrated, or you will have the fear of losing job. All that exists, but once you know you are the owner of everything, you will not have any disturbance in you. You becoming the owner, you becoming Paramashiva, you are the infinite possibility, you are the Brahman who's creating all the reality that you are perceiving. Once you know that how in the dream, when you sleep, you are creating the dream, and when you wake up you don't have any incompletion, because you know you created that, and you know that doesn't make any sense to this reality. When you get hurt in the dream, you don't go to a hospital, you know very well that that doesn't exist. Bhagavan Paramashiva says you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. If you wake up as Paramashiva, you are the ultimate, and holding that the Drida Buddhi that you are Paramashiva, you start manifesting higher dimension. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains in the Atma Pramana how the common sense itself is God and how we can experience this greater reality.
If you just scan your thought flow, I can say if we record connecting a software, automatic transcribing software to your thought pattern, at least 60% is never Manipura Chakra. Just for no reason it will be flowing. And unidentifiable worries, unidentifiable items, no way directly relevant to your life, no way directly relevant to your day-to-day living, nothing. Because it is there, you worry about it. I have seen people just worrying about a neighbor. Even neighbor at least you are seeing. Just like that people worrying for no reason. Why are you worrying? Everything is going well today, who knows about tomorrow? Corrupt mental thinking system. You can identify this. If you just sit and go on, pen down whatever comes inside. Just do that now. For 10 minutes. First 2-3 minutes you will not have worry. Because you will be consciously editing. No, this is not right thought. This is worry. But more than 3-4 minutes, even you can't edit. It will be there wildly standing in front of you and jumping. What will you do? So, now try. We can try. Just within 2-3 minutes. You see, whatever comes inside, go calling. Just some useless, like a... no way the thought is going to improve your life. No way it is going to alter your life. Just because you are there and the problem is there, you will be thinking about it. I can say Satori and glimpse of enlightenment is one and the same. Please visit it. This is the reference to attention need during the two-way sessions at our satsang center when Swami blesses. Not expect, your mind is not expected to settle down just like that. The technique itself to engage your mind only. It's not that your mind will become suddenly calm, quiet. You will raise to a level where the mind is immaterial. And don't worry, as you said, I ended up acquiring one after another. After every Shivaratri, there used to be a program enacted in all Indian villages, Tamil Nadu villages especially. Devi will go to the cremation ground and throw puffed rice, all eatables, and then get into the cremation ground and kill the demon and come back. The story says she was supposed to kill a demon before sunrise, but the demon had too many ghosts protecting him. When she went there, cremation ground, the war field, she saw millions of ghosts are there protecting the demon. She can't kill all these ghosts and reach demon by tomorrow morning before sunrise. The ghosts have the habit of picking up and eating from the ground. Even if you give in the hand, they will not eat. But you throw it away, they will run after that food and pick up and eat. So she threw the eatables, puffed rice all over. All the ghosts are busy eating, picking up and eating without leaving the security job. She straight went and killed the demon and came back. Here, your ego is the demon. And all the thoughts you are having is the ghost. The technique I am giving is a puffed rice. When I throw this puffed rice technique, your thoughts will be too busy there. I will go and destroy the demon and come out. That's all. Surrender is the real surrender. The moment Kesh Ashok, 61. He's worried about once we experience levitation, could it be uncontrollable act if we are in office?
Beautifully, Bhagavan says how when we are engaged in something and simple things, the mind gets busy. Bhagavan can enter in us and destroy all that incompletion and make us liberated. Here you can have the Shakshi Pramana of a devotee where he's sharing how he had all kinds of differentiating notions from the young age and how he does the completion process or samskara dahana kriya every night, and simply he is liberated from all that ghost fears and other fears that he had, and he's feeling so fulfilled after that.
The idea of darkness, and I actually had an attic in my closet which was big enough for people to be in, and so I had tremendous fear of this attic and that there would always be someone trying to kill me or some ghost in there, right? So whenever I would hear sounds coming from that area or from the closet or this creaking, I would scream and call my mom or my dad in and have them look inside the attic and check. My froze and I couldn't move and I couldn't breathe and I couldn't scream and I couldn't make any sound. I couldn't do anything, and I just sat there like eyes open, like waiting. And the sound of the rustling of my carpet came from where, like near my door, all the way in next to my bed, like right next to my bed. I could just hear the carpet moving, and I was freaking out. And all of a sudden, it stopped. And then I felt this thing go and like touch from my feet all the way up to my chest, and in that moment, I just panicked. Essentially, right? I had this fear of the darkness and I had this fear of ghosts. And how I came out of it is a beautiful spiritual technique called completion, which my guru, Paramahamsa Nityananda, explains and gives, which comes originally from the Agamas, a section called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. In that, this technique of completion is given, where you go back and you relive the incidents, but consciously, from the same standpoint, the same mindset, the same body you were in when you were a child. It is not remembering the incident, because that only puts us into powerlessness. But by reliving it and re-experiencing those experiences, the power over us and the wrong cognitions we held onto in those moments just lose their power over us completely. So after doing completion, by reliving these experiences and all the fear incidents which had happened in my life, through this technique, I conquered my fear to where I used to be, whenever I'd walk around some stranger's house in the dark, I would kind of be nervous or having some slight fear in me, or things like that. And all that left me after I did this completion process. And how it proved itself to me was, one time I was riding my bike to the library, and it was like 9:30 at night. It was pitch black, and the library where I live is connected to a massive park, and there's a road that goes around the park. And there's a part of that road which is covered on both sides by trees, and it was pitch black. But that day, I was just riding along. This is after my inner awakening, after I had done all this completion on all these fear patterns. I came to that spot, and I was just riding on the sidewalk where there's street lights, but I saw inside the park, like, hey, there's this road that goes into pure darkness. And I just thought to myself, I'm gonna just prove that I have no fear anymore. Watch this. I'll just get off my bike and I'll walk right into that darkness, just proving to myself I've overcome all this. And I just got off my bike and I walked straight in with sheer confidence, and that even when fear overcomes you, by facing it, you just come right out of it. So I just walked straight through, and that was the moment that it was just like, yes, the completion has brought a result that I am no longer afraid of darkness. I no longer have any cognition that there are some entities or ghosts or anything that has power over me which can affect my life, which can do harm to me. I have nothing to be afraid of in these ways. And after experiencing this big shift, I just knew completion is the way to overcome all these wrong cognitions, these wrong understandings, which got drilled into me, programmed into me by my life. So if you all struggle with certain fears, phobias, any wrong understandings which create pain or powerlessness in you, then I urge you to try the completion process, because at least for me, it's brought tremendous results.
Beautifully, he explained how he went did completion. He had such a powerful space to manifest his reality. Now, each one of us can have a partner, or you can scan your own life. When you write for the partner and heal, it is nothing but reflection of yourself. Everybody that exists is a reflection of you. Bhagavan says all that we are is a bunch of patterns that is sitting inside us. And when we solve that puzzle, we start experiencing the whole Paramashiva, who we are. And beautifully, each of the puzzle which is not fitting properly, we call it incompletion. And if it fits, it becomes complete. So when you scan a person, all the people that you scan who are around you, and you scan and you write down all that phobias that they are facing and the solution that comes into the third eye, simply you'll see that more and more abundance and bliss happen in your life. Bhagavan says, when you're complete with your fears and you have such a courage, simply you'll see the abundance in your life going up. And that is such a beautiful space. Not only what you are experiencing, but also you're contributing to others' phobias, where you are removing the phobias for others from the power of third eye. Once somebody came, a very poor man comes to his Bhagavan's yoga guru, and his yoga guru says, go and fast for 3 days and come back. And after he comes back, the yoga guru initiates Bhagavan and gives him the blessing and touches his third eye, and simply Bhagavan is able to see in the gold letters the numbers of a lottery ticket. And he says the numbers, and this man writes down the detail and wins a lottery. So Bhagavan asks his yoga guru, how does he fast for 3 days and I get initiated and I am telling these numbers? And why did he fast for that? So his yoga guru explains how he has the intensity to hold the power when that is given. So that is why the fasting, when you detox your body, all the ups and downs which is happening in your life is nothing but the gut bacteria, the lower three chakras. When the lower three chakras, the toxins are removed, the toxin bacteria, the toxin parasites which are sitting there, which is removed, you are in the space of receiving all the abundance and auspiciousness. That is why Bhagavan says, if you brush your teeth just with a haritaki, you will attract wealth in your life. And simply your house will become clean. All this are related how auspiciousness, abundance happen in your life. When your lower three chakras are empty and clean, your house is also clean and you attract more and more wealth in your life, because the fear that is created or incompletion or confusion and the conflicts which are created not by you but the bacteria in you. If you understand, that is why it is a delusion. All that brain fog simply disappears when you detox your body. And that is why Bhagavan says, Nirahara Samyama, or 1 meal a day, really detox your body into the higher reality. Now, whatever shown by Paramashiva, let's write down. First, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit as Paramashiva, Parashakti, or Parandama, whoever your Ishtadevata. Just merge into Paramashiva at his lotus feet if you have the deep gratitude and oneness. So intensely chant the Mahavakya, your whole being vibrating with that, and you start experiencing more and more the deep love and gratitude from your inner space, surrendering all that what you're going through at Bhagavan's lotus feet, deeply in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. You will start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's entangle with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya, vibrating with the Mahavakya, and in the deep listening, whatever appears, write down and share with your partner or share with yourself whatever the completion need to be made, and simply you will start manifesting the powers. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, Let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Jnananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, whatever is shown by the third eye that you have written down about the partner, if nothing is written about the partner, no problem. Whatever is shown to you, please go ahead and share with your partner authentically and ask how they are experiencing that and how to complete. The Bhagwan has beautifully given us that samskara dahana kriya. The more and more we sit and complete with ourselves, with others, and go on completing, we will start understanding that we are in the space of oneness and everything else is nothing but a delusion. All the Balasans in the Nityananda Gurukul wish each other not good night but the Abhyam Sarva Bhudebhyo. Abhyam Sarva Bhudebhyo, simply all that you opened up as a tent in the morning, you are just bringing everything down and you are in the space of completion, complete completion. And Bhagavan says, if you have one whole month without a dream because you are completing every night, you will be in simply the space of enlightenment. Again and again, Bhagavan Paramashiva gives us this highest cognition for us to understand this greater reality to be in complete completion. And all the incompletion that comes as a dream will simply dissolve itself. And what we are seeing in the outer world also will start dissolving itself. Nothing is lost. We are raising into more superconscious space that we know how to manifest our auspiciousness and abundance in life. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition by manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you here in manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, simple integrity, simple obedience, during doing the Jnanapada every day, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you so much for being here. And in deep, powerful cognition, deep seeking, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everybody as Paramashiva as reality, holding that powerful cognition and ending the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityanda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Make sure you're sharing all the posts in your social media or in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. All the initiation that Bhagavan is showering on us, let's take 5 minutes to write down and share with the world and cause others reality to bring that completion space and raise them to the superconscious space. Go on sharing and telling all your powerful cognition and how the initiation has reflected in your life. You can create an album in your social media or you can share it in tinyurl.com/manifestation with a hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. You can also add hashtag Paramanifestation, hashtag Kailasha, hashtag Nityananda. Thank you, Nityananda. See you all at 6 p.m. IST time for more manifesting powers. Thank you, Nityanandam.